Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. Sorry about the delay there. Yeah, the stream got pushed back. What's new? But the delay right now was I had an update on my computer and I installed it last night. And now, so for when I use Dolphin, I actually got a USB GameCube controller port. So that I can use my GameCube controllers when I'm playing these games. The problem is that it wasn't recognizing my controller anymore, so I had to do some finagling to get it to register my controller. So hopefully everything will be okay. I got really nothing else to add, so I say we just get into the game here. Right? We're just gonna review the team quickly, because I don't see a need to change this team at all. So Eviolite Scyther has been doing great work. I really kind of still want to get rid of Metal Claw, but I've encountered nothing else that could be better. Fury Cutter is the best I have, even though Bug Bite is still, Bug Bite would be ideal, but I don't think that's in this game. Like, even Steel Wing is weaker than this. Like, there's very few moves he has. Like, basically, he would have to get a move of 90 base power or higher for it to be of value. I guess I've not really looked, but, right? And then we go into Mom the Pidgeot. The role is it has no guard, so none of its attacks will ever miss. It possesses Feather Dance, Taunt, Aura Sphere, and Hurricane. I honestly feel like Aura Sphere was kind of a waste since it never misses anyways. I really, like, it's a reliable move, but it would have been really cool if it came with, like, Focus Blast or something, because that's in this game too, right? Having a move that does have this chance to never miss. I have the TM, we'll see if it can learn it. Pidgeot's primary role as the fastest member of my team is predominantly, outside of just hitting heavy with Hurricane, is predominantly in regards to Feather Dance and Taunt. Getting these moves out as quickly as possible to either help keep my team alive or remove nuisance moves like Shadow Guard from the equation. Next, Reggie Rock, the Boulder Man. He just lives to survive, is really all he does. He's running Assault Vest. As mentioned, Mom has Wise Glasses for a little bit more damage. He has Assault Vest. He has a Terrible Nature. That is Speed down, Special Attack up. So my speed is nerfed for no reason. He has Sand Force, which, you know, isn't the worst ability to have, but in reality, I would have much preferred Clear Body to prevent stat reductions. So that way, things like Intimidate or any of the Shadow moves wouldn't hurt him, wouldn't affect him. Power-Up Punch, and, like, his moveset seems weird, but I don't want dual-hit moves, so Rock Slide isn't really something I want here. If it wasn't for the Shadow Pokemon, Rock Slide would be a 100%, but they exist in this, so it has to be Rock Tomb. But it does help with some minor speed control. We got Power Up Punch to boost damage, and then high horsepower and Fire Punch just for additional sources of damage. We got Wall the Umbreon. Why does it say it was obtained from Omni's dad? That is absolutely a glitch. Because Eevee, I caught the Eevee I started the game with as an Espeon. I specifically caught this one at the Oasis. So that's a glitch. I guess because the game doesn't anticipate that you'd be able to catch Eevee, so any Eevee you get in the game owned to your character and trainer ID probably is just a game just assumes that it was your starting Eevee. Because you can't breed in this game, right? So there's only one way for you to get an Eevee that is tied to your character. Umbreon with the Filter ability, reducing the effects of super effective moves. with those defensive stats makes it a impeccable wall against Shadow Pokemon. Additionally, it has the Aura Filter, an item that reduces shadow Pokemon the shadow move damage and makes me immune to Shadow Skies effects. Obviously, being a defensive wall, it has no offenses, so it doesn't play that game. Snarl to reduce special attack damage and get some chip damage in. Foul Play for the only source of actual damage this Pokemon will ever hope to accomplish. And then, for some reason, he can learn Thunder Wave in this game, so sure, because I couldn't think of what else. And Toxic. Toxic is more a means of putting certain Pokemon on timers, so that way if I end up having to play the long game, they can't survive it. And then Thunder Wave is just another status alternative, or a form of speed control if I want. Blub the Azumarill has been in this team the longest out of anyone, even had a phase of being removed from it for a time. But Blub is back in, decently bulky, with some decent speed, huge, the highest HP stat in the team, and with huge power to double that attack to nearly 180 attack power. This guy's just been a reliable, he has leftovers, has just been capable of lasting fairly long on the field while also hitting fairly hard. And then finally we got Burnout the Gengar. Thank God he still has Levitate, so that gives me another ground immunity. I figured I'd go King's Rock just because he's fast. He has Icy Wind for double hit speed control, and Will-O-Wisp for not only damage over time, but also a means of nerfing targets. Both Gengar and Pidgeot joined the team last stream, and both of them have already proven their worths with the amount of burns I've gotten out and just straight up damage off of Gengar. Hurricane is fatal. I've still not used Aura Sphere on this guy yet. Actually, I think I used it once. But Feather Dance actually saved my Pokemon. So I came across a guy that sent out a Rhydon and an Aerodactyl. Pidgeot being faster than the Aerodactyl somehow, I had used Feather Dance on it. It used Rock Slide, and both Scyther and Pidgeot didn't take more than like a third of their HP. The Rhydon killed Pidgeot with the Stone Edge, but Scyther lived. So, you know, even when Mom's gone down, it's still, I've never been disappointed with what it pulls off. And then same with Gengar. Gengar generally, I feel like, lives a little bit longer, but that I feel like that comes more to the fact that Gengar just hits harder. Alright, the video was the same view just ended, so... And starting tomorrow, we will be picking up with, we will be starting the new series, Borderlands 2 Random Lock. I'm excited for that, to see what character I'll get, what weapons I have to use. I will emphasize that I know Borderlands 2 a lot. I have over 3,100 hours in that game. As I did with Borderlands 3, I will re-roll the weapon. I will roll the weapon slots when they are available. So once the game begins, shield, grenade, or I might as well roll grenade. Technically, I can get a grenade mod. Every slot I have available to me, I will roll for. Class mod will not get rolled for. There's a lot more restrictions on class mods in this game, in Borderlands 2. So I'm going to allow myself free control over class mods. So right off the bat, the game, I roll my character, and then I roll my primary weapon, my secondary weapon, my shield, and my grenade. I will give, like I said, I'll give myself control over relics, and because they won't really come into play much for most of the playthrough anyways. in class mods. And so yeah, but I likely won't come across some of that stuff. Like if I get, say like the first slot is Vladof rocket launcher. Rocket launchers don't appear until the Bloodshot Stronghold. So I may have to make an alternative choice that I want to stay consistent with. Like I don't want to just go, oh, I'll just throw a Vladof weapon in there until then. Or I can't, like, it's not like I can use a rocket launcher. So yeah, I guess it would have to be a Vladof weapon. Because in the random locks, once I pull a brand and a weapon type, it cannot exist in any of the other options. So if I were to get Vladof rocket launcher, I can now no longer use any other types of Vladof weapons or any other branded rocket launchers. So, and since I have to wait that long to get rocket launchers in general, I guess it just makes sense to just run a Vladof weapon until, but I should lock into a theme. Like, it might just have to be a Vladof pistol. So that way I'm not being all willy-nilly just looking for the better Vladof weapon. All right. All right. All right, we got a Meganium. Ooh, Shadow Cactor. Boy, oh boy, is this a matchup, huh? Well, Fury Cutter will kill. Like, Cacturn will not survive a Fury Cutter. And I'm 4 levels higher, so I'm going to assume Aerial Ace will too. So I guess we'll Metal Claw. Because I need the full-powered Hurricane to be able to try and take out this Meganium. Yep. It's either that or I tried to taunt, or I try and taunt it. Okay, one more Metal Claw and I can go for the... Nerf that muck. Who's that going into? Oh my god! The Feather Dance saves the day. Holy fuck. Alright, well, I'm going down this turn anyways, just because, of Shadow Sky. Shadow Sky will take out that last 6 HP, whether I survive an attack or not. I was gonna... Older man. Okay, I know you're not a shadow Pokemon. Alright. I guess I'll Aerial Ace Muck. Actually, you know what? No, I got Steel. Steel on Clefable, and I can... I'd love to... I'm gonna High Horse. I would love to Power Up Punch on the Muck, but I really only want to do that if I knew it would kill. Oh my god, I got the +1. Oh my god. You are in a very bad state. You are in a very, very... Oh my god, that did nothing. Super effective on his defenses with -2 attack? Yeah. Dissipate in the ocean, Muck. So that Sharpedo's gonna be fast, and Clefable's basically already dead anyways. So I think it's best to Fury Cutter the Sharpedo, because I'm at +1, and XD will outspeed being 6 levels higher. There's no way it doesn't. And at that HP, Power Up Punch will kill the Clefable. No, wow, really? I underestimated how fast Sharpedo is. Huh. Well, you're dead anyways. +1 super effective Technician Fury Cutter? Yeah. There are so many words in that sentence. He died before I could say them all. That might actually kill Scyther, though. It goes for him. Yep. Oh my god, Scyther, you fucking goat! I don't know if there's any Pokemon left, but now they're both at +1, so... XD's dead anyways, though. Shadow Sky... Oh, wow, fight's over, okay. Oh my god. What a fucking battle. That was... like, I had no chance of losing that, but it was still fun. See, this is what I mean. Pidgeot really didn't do much in that fight, like, especially after that first hit from Cacturn. Really didn't do much, but yet somehow did everything. Nerfed the Muck so that it didn't die on turn 2. One-shotted the Meganium. I'm starting to actually wonder if dual typings are actually valuable. So the whole, I can understand how, like, let me see if I can look up the fucking flow thing. Pokemon XD flow. In each set, so there's off of Bulbapedia specifically, the property that is determined by the weaknesses and resistances to the types of Pokemon inside the Purification Chamber. In each set, up to 4 Pokemon can be arranged around the Shadow Pokemon being purified. Placing a Pokemon whose type is super effective against the one of the next Pokemon's types clockwise around will result in high flow. At a type that inflicts normal damage results in a weaker flow. One that resists will be weaker still, and one with no effect will be the weakest. Because normal type is not super effective against any other type, it is treated super effective against itself in the Purification Chamber. If one has a full set of 4 Pokemon and 1 Shadow Pokemon that do not share any types, then the flow, in addition to the 4 huge bars, gets smaller bars. Okay. All 9 sets have 4 Pokemon with no shared types. Okay. Don't repeat a type within that circle at all. So because Cacturn is grass and dark, I can't put it in a circle that features a grass or dark type. Which is what the problem is because I have everything I have. See, dark, grass, 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 grass and dark, grass. Okay, so I see. Okay, well, I actually can fix that then, because I should have a muck. I also have a wheezing too, so... Ah, got it. Alright. So, I think the ideal situation here, then, is to just keep changing the Pokemon in the flow. So, the problem here is that Cloyster is in it. I need to get rid of water in this flow to get Mantine to finish faster. If I can get a dark type, then I have it. Puccina. Because I can put you here and you here, and then that should fix it, right? I just gotta realign it. Okay, so that blew my mind. I'd never actually fully understood what flow was. I just thought, oh, some are better than others. I actually understand it now. Hey, Angel. I've done one fight so far, but I've only probably been actually in the game for about 30 minutes or so. None of these people have Shadow Pokemon. Well, I feel like this is a relatively simpler matchup, because Tentacruel has high special, low defense, high special defense, low defense, and Weezing's the opposite. So we're going to Aerial Ace on Tentacruel, and we're going to Hurricane Weezing. Oh, I got the confuse. Yo, let's go, Citadark! NeXt! Seconds there. All right. Yo! Mom throwing shots! Ooh. I'm gonna have to switch this dude. We'll get Burnout in. I'm gonna Hurricane the Fortress, though. Both of them probably have Sturdy, so they're not dying this turn anyways. Well, you misread that situation horrendously. Oh, Bug Bite is in the game. Oh, what a read. Okay, well, that would have been resisted anyways. On a flying type? Down goes Fortress. Yeah, Sturdy kicked in. You don't like that slot, huh? Yeah, I have used Aura Sphere. I was saying if I hadn't or not, but I remember I was like, wait, doesn't it look like Hidden Power? Oh my. I need to heal often because Hurricane's Pidgeot's primary damaging move, and that only has 10 BP, so. Gunk Shot? Hmm. $48. Stone Edge. Oh yeah, I didn't check, by the way. Oh, wow. So this is 40 more power. I can PP max this to 8. But it would absolutely change the course of Mom's utility. But the problem is Aura Sphere was a purification move, meaning I will never get it back if I delete it. I'm gonna do it. One of the few times Focus Blast will actually be nice and useful. I have to. Alright, 8 PP is the highest it can go. Obviously, it's all based off multiples of 8. So 5 to 8, 10 to 16, 15 to 24. Right, so that's the most, but I probably only used Aura Sphere once. Or that's probably, I've only used it twice, so this to me has way more value to it, especially when coming up against Pokemon that resist me. The only thing I'd have to worry about is something that resists flying and is immune to ghost, and is ghost type. But, oh, like that. Well, no, sorry. It would have to be like electric ghost. Or rock ghost, which don't exist in this. But, yeah, you can Aerial Ace Victory Bell, and you can use your brand new Focus Blast. Holy! Pidgeot learning Focus Blast just changed the fucking game. I felt like Aura Sphere was kind of a cop-out because it already can't miss due to no guard, but the power this is gonna have now is just insane. Alright, I will Aerial Ace the Azumarill and I will Focus Blast the Onyx. Alright, what are you going for? You're not gonna kill, so... I knew it was gonna be sturdy. Thank God Onyx is not strong. Oh God damn it! Well, he killed himself. Well, I salute you, XD. Alright, let's go Burnout. Oh, what a read! What a read! Shadow Ball, Espeon, and Hurricane Azumarill. Let me check something, by the way. Okay, you need to stop. Disable. Okay. Thankfully, I noticed that again after what Angel said last stream. So for those that don't know, my headphones, my Bluetooth headphones, for some reason randomly like to have the audio connect. I guess I clicked disable or disconnect last time instead of disable, because it did disappear from the list, which is what it does when you disconnect. This was an amazing fight. This proved why Focus Blast was worth it. I'm not saying Aura Sphere couldn't have helped, couldn't have done it, but abso-fucking-lutely did Aura Sphere, or did Focus Blast prove more. And with no guard, I don't have to fear about it missing. So Focus Blast actually has, like, such powerful utility here, it's not even funny. So I don't know if there's a fight around the ledge here. Well, oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not, Angel. I'm not even near the next boss. Go Mom and Boulder Man! Hurricane on Scyther, and we will high horsepower the Meg. Why? Why into the rock type? Okay, so Mom is now a fucking machine. And it's just like, it literally has a rock. Mom's holding a rocket launcher in her hands, just nuking the opponents. Oh, will you fuck off. God, I hate you. That Magmar's not dying now. Reggie Rock. Yep. Shout out to the Assault Vest. Goodbye, Magmar. Wait, did Donphan attack yet? Is that Donphan actually slower than my Regirock? Are you serious? Wow. No, I have no idea what that even is. Okay. That still really doesn't tell me much. There are many games that I don't know of. Like, I've never even heard of that title, Megatons. I have no idea what that could even be. Like, until you told me it was an RPG, I couldn't even think it was an RPG. If you didn't even use the word played, I would have assumed it was an anime. Okay, I'm going to Hurricane the Nidoqueen. And I'm probably gonna die before this, but I will power up Punch the Crawdon just because. Oh, okay. I know of that to a degree, but I still don't really know much. I also know that yeah, I've never played Persona, never played Devil. The only Shin Megami Tensei game I have played is Tokyo Mirage. I'm pretty sure that's Shin Megami Tensei, isn't it? Yes, it is. Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I actually really enjoyed that one. Well, I enjoyed it once I got access to the open audition skills. I'm gonna admit this guy was actually really fucking clever. Wow, that did nothing. Why? From what the reviews I read on it, like now granted I owned it for years before I ever actually played it, but probably because I could see why. It seemingly treats the Fire Emblem franchise like it's some type of myth. Fire Emblem is, I had complaints about that game, but most of the complaints came from the plot. I didn't even necessarily mind the idle aspect of things either. No, I want a net ball. Technically, I could use a repeat ball too, but it's gonna be the same regardless. Well, I'm gonna go heal, because half my team is dead. I will say, though, that was one of the smartest moves I've seen, I have seen NPCs make in this game. Was watching him take out Pidgeot, and leave the burned, Reggie Rock low on health. Despite the type... Well, he's a shadow Pokemon, I guess. Technically speaking, all he did was have the type advantage. Alright, so I need one without water and dark. Oh, this one should do. Oh, Hitmonchan's done anyway, so that's perfect. Once I beat Snaddle, I'll leave the island and go purify all the Pokemon that are ready to be purified. second. Alright. Oh, what a good save. Alright. The Cypher agents will have Shadow. Like I said last stream when I was entering the island, the only trainers here that have Shadow Pokemon are the ones that you're forced to fight. Pidgeot doesn't have to worry about that, but I'm going to switch you to Boulder. Because I don't trust that Sun's not going up in this fight. I'm going to try and aim for Arcanine first. It's the thing I kind of fear the most here. Boulder Man! That name has just become so much more entertaining than I thought it was going to be. Yo, the confusion! It was kind of a read, too. I find the NPCs in this game, while not as predictable as, like, normal XD, are still viciously predictable in some ways. Basically, they have a hard-on for locking down targets. So, in this case, they probably both picked Scyther just because. I find very rarely do they pick different targets. Oh wow, you have it too? Damn. Looks like we're trading horsepower. No, like, no. You're like, I guess I didn't explain it properly. That's a good thing. That's smart AI. They dual targeted a single opponent to take it down. In the original, the AI is not very smart. They act almost on random. You could have a ghost and a rock type out, and they will use a fighting move on a ghost type. Rock is weak to fighting, and Ghost does not affect, and fighting doesn't affect Ghost. But they will target the Ghost with the fighting move. The AI is not smart in the unmodded games. They did a very good job at upping it. It's annoying sometimes, and in this case, as I was pointing out, a bit predictable, but my point just is that they're acting smarter. See, I knew that was happening. Sviper's not the oh really? Alright. I'm gonna Hurricane this Viper. Pidgeot just became a fucking monster. Yeah, that's not doing anything. You would not get along with my friend then. My friend does not like snakes. Well, these are the last two. Alright. I guess I'll do that, and we'll Hurricane Marowak because it has lower special defense. Oh my god, the second Confuse! Okay, well I know who that's hitting. Just use two. Was that Bone Club or was that Shadow Bone? Bone Club, okay. Either way, I guess it wouldn't have actually... I asked the dumb question because I'm just like, oh, did he use the ghost move? I just realized neither move would affect Pidgeot. Normal and flying is immune to both ground and ghost. Granted, though, my friend actually has a reason to be afraid of snakes. It had a thing to do with his older sister throwing toy snakes at him when he was a kid. I'm gonna have to go back and heal though. Umbreon is the only Pokemon I don't care to lead with. I've led with Umbreon before, but Umbreon is just not worth leading because it doesn't do anything. Umbreon's primary role is to survive Shadow Pokemon. Okay, this next one's a double fight. So, in the base game, one guy has Hitmonchan, the other guy has Hitmonlee. I've already caught both of those Pokemon, so that's not happening here. Abdul and Milk. Was it Milk? Sorry. Do I switch? Because this idiot has 6 Pokemon and I don't like that. I cannot take out the Lapras in one turn. That is a guarantee. Houndoom I can very easily. I need to decide, do I, if I switch to Gengar though. You know what? I will. I'll make the switch. Switch to Gengar. And then I'm just gonna Focus Blast the Houndoom. It will move the turn. What? Idiots. Did I call them idiots? Like these guys specifically, or what? So you have to Sometimes I forget, like, things I literally said 2 sentences ago. So, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just don't remember saying it. Oh, god damn you with your fucking light screen bullshit. Okay, well, I'm not attacking Lapras now with the light screen up. Well, I can still attack Lapras now, but I want to get I'm gonna get a burn and a feather dance on Medicham. I just don't trust it. And with both of those on it, Medicham will literally be able to do nothing. It's going to have a fraction of that. Won't even do 25%. That could have one-shotted. Okay, that's going for Pidgeot. Why? See, this is what I mean. This is a small problem with the programming a little. Freeze Dry would have done massive damage to Pidgeot, but they had this fixation of doubling up on Gengar for some reason. Okay, so we're just gonna double up into Lapras now because that Medicham has basically no use on the field. No, come on! Really? Absolutely not. God damn it, I thought we were done with all the freezing bullshit. Okay, we are going to Thunderbolt and Focus Blast the Tauros. I don't like walnuts. I don't like walnuts or almonds. I like peanuts, sunflower seeds, but I do not like walnuts. Okay, and Focus Blast is our light screen is down now, so we are now in an excellent position. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Well, I'm gonna burn it, and I'm gonna see if I'm going to set a save state. We're gonna Focus Blast the Metagross. This should not kill, ideally. Oh wow, that did like nothing. I eat fish on occasion. I just generally grab stuff from the grocery store, though. I don't really have a preference. Oh, fuck, he used Analyze? Piece of shit. Okay, we're gonna I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to switch this around then. We're gonna set up another, we're gonna save state again, because I can't tell if Shadow Ball is gonna kill or not. If not, I'll have to use Thunderbolt. But Hurricane will take out the Medicham anyways. I have to be careful with fish oil because my intestines don't always like it. Sometimes I would take fish oil and I would end up with indigestion. Oh, I did kill. Okay, we're gonna load. Okay, we're gonna Thunderbolt and we're gonna Hurricane. Everything's fine. I have my phone in front of me and I'm replying to some messages as they come in, but that's it. Like, nothing else is wrong. Alright, well, I'm going to use the Repeat Ball on Metagross since I technically have one. And I'm going to Toxic the Shuckle. ball again. Alright, so now I'm pretty much just in a standstill here where I just wait for Shuck to... I guess I can have Gengar just try and use some net balls. Zor. Oh, I already got you. Okay. I am going to Aerial Ace this Zor. And I will... I guess high horsepower the Gramble. Oh, wait, what? Did I? Oh, he U-turned. Okay, never mind. I got concerned there. I briefly looked away and I wondered if, oh, of course I got static. I thought of course my attack dropped. Probably not going first, but I'll Tailwind anyway. Oh, wait. How the fuck am I going first paralyzed? Am I literally so much faster than everyone else in this fight that my paralyzed Scyther is faster than everything else on the field? That is absurd! That is absurd! Well, I'm probably going first now. Gengar would easily outspeed Scyther anyways, but with Tailwind, I can't tell under the paralysis. That's not luck, that's just surprise. I would have figured that at least, like I know Gramble and Ampharos aren't winning any speed awards, but I figured at least under paralysis they'd be faster than me. Okay, I'll just Rock Tomb Gengar. Yeah, Gengar's faster. And Scyther's gone. Oh, wow! Okay. Fuck off. Actually, as long as Gramble doesn't kill Scyther, I have this. I have this. That Rock Tomb lowered Gengar's speed. As long as Scyther doesn't get paralyzed, they're both dead. Yep. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, the Rock Tomb lowered speed, which under the Tailwind now makes Scyther faster. So even if this kills Scyther, it doesn't matter because Regirock's just gonna get the kill anyway. It didn't even target Scyther. So unless he flinches. Nope. Unless it misses. Nope, we're good. That's a double knockout. Wow, this guy paralyzed my Pokemon and has, like, by accident, mind you, it was through static, but it's literally done nothing to hinder me. And there goes Tailwind. Dalaments. That thing makes me nervous. That's gonna be a Shadow Pokemon, isn't it? Hey, it's Jinx! That's a Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Scream. Is that a double hit? Is that like Hyper Voice? Yeah. Let's be honest here. XD was on such borrowed time. XD should have been dead like 3 turns ago. Oh, and the dude fucking turns the goddamn tables. There's my double KO. Alright, we're gonna send out Burnout and Blub. Blub can start chipping down damage on, I didn't even expect to get the Tailwind up. And like, XD got the Tailwind. I didn't expect to survive getting that up. And then I outlived the Tailwind. Like, just, Tailwind lasts for like 3 turns. So, like, yeah, absolutely I lived far too long. I guess I'll play rough on the Jinx. That should at least be able to nerf Salamence. Oh, is it Snarl? Oh, that annoys me. And of course he uses a special move. Oh, will you fuck off? Fuck off. I'm gonna have to go see Mirror B for that one. I'm not redoing the last fight. I'd have to recatch both Metagross and Shuckle all over again, and I'm not doing that. I didn't make one. I didn't like, despite how weak Jinx is, I just didn't think I'd KO it. Okay, well, foul play is going into Scizor, so we're gonna find out if... Okay, so it's one-on-one. Okay. I'm going... Like, I win this because, like, this guy cannot hurt me. Like, just... The defense filter and aura filter, like, Scizor will have, like, basically, like, no damage on me here. So, and the fact that I can just throw a net ball, it's caught. Like, this is a guaranteed catch. To be perfectly honest, this fight's annoying and a bit scary even in the first game. And they only have one Shadow Pokemon each. I think they have 4 Pokemon each. But in this, they had, like, what, was it 6 Pokemon each? And 2 Shadow Pokemon? And each of them also possessed a pseudo-legendary, with one of them being catchable. Yeah, I like it. Well, like, no. Let me change my words. It's just annoying because of the, like, it's not bad. It's just annoying because the game doesn't give you the opportunity to kind of prepare for anything, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, that one needs rock. Unless there's something else I can use. Ice can work too. I got ice here though. I got an idea here. If I can get a grass to here, I can put Lapras there, take out Credilli, and there we go. And we got Scizor. So yeah, the game's now delayed because I'm not going further into this with, I need to get rid of you. I just need an electric type. Hit him with the thunderbolt. Yeah, I have a new full understanding. Oh yeah, I need to rotate you. New full understanding of how these things work. base game makes it harder, though, because there's so many more normal types. But yeah, I'm not delving into this because I don't know when Mirror B will show up, so I guess now we just kind of goof around until Mirror B shows up. But yeah, this team changed, and getting focus, like, and Pidgeot just got better with Focus Blast. But holy fuck, XD there was the MV fucking P of the last battle there. Like, sure, I didn't end up catching the Jinx, but like, holy fuck. Wow. I just looked up a post someone made. Oh, wow, you can re-enter from here. The original doesn't let you. Someone said, like, I need help getting Mirror B to spawn for the last 3 Shadow Pokemon I need. Tauros, Exeggutor, and Dragonite. Well, this guy doesn't know anything then. Tauros and Exeggutor are from the final boss, which means you just re-battle him. He's one of the few trainers you can re-challenge with Mirror B will never get the Pokemon of. Same with, like, the Hexagon Brothers. Right? There's a few Pokemon that will always keep their Shadow Pokemon, even if you kill them. And once you catch Taros and Executor, Mirror B gets Dragonite and goes to the top of the lighthouse, where he will always be until you catch it. Let's take a loop here. We'll just run loops. Like, we can run a loop here. It is kind of interesting, though, that in XD they made this go in reverse. It almost feels strange because obviously this lab was built with going with... Wow, Shuckle's already purified. It was built with the idea of going in the one direction first. So it just... Like, it's design, like the designs of the layout clearly show you're reaching the final area. So to go backwards just seems weird. It's also nice too that they, you know, they repaired all the walls too, like the walls that those idiots blew up. Like the fact that this room's not blown in half anymore. No, wait. This room was never touched. There was a door here that led to a room they blew in half. There we go. Alright, mirror radar. Where are you? Cave Poke Spot. Okay. I think my first time ever playing the game, for a fact, know I had to fight Mirror B to get Vulpix and Mr. Mime. Oh my, your timing is impeccable. YouTube, I'll give you a little demonstration of what makes my steps so elegant. Let the music start. Thing is, though, believe it or not, though, this game punishes you for catching all the shadow Pokemon efficiently. Because then you don't get to fucking jam out to Mirror B's music. Weakest move is going to be Metal Claw, but it's super effective. So I guess we can... I'm going to save state here so I don't have to do anything else again. Fuck it, no. Aerialates the Ludicolo. I'm going to Focus Blast the Jinx. Fuck off, who's he hitting? Okay, that's fine. Focus Blast shouldn't kill. It's not super effective. There's no stab, and Jinx actually is pretty decent special bulk. Exactly. That'll freeze. That doesn't sound good to me, but... Is that Blizzard? You piece of shit. What the fuck is that move? Are you kidding me? Just an insta-freeze status move? Are you serious? That is so fucking bullshit. He hit me with it again. Okay. Alright, well, not much I can do here, but I'm going to throw a Pokeball anyways, so... You know, with this in mind, I'm almost kind of happy that I one-shotted Jinx, so I didn't have to deal with this with his Pokemon. Because keep in mind, I had, like, less than half my team when that fight began. I have a full team going in to catch this Jinx now. This is your team? The Jinx and 2 Ludicolo's. Sure. Dude didn't even fucking bring like 5 Pokemon. Alright. Since I'm out too, I might as well just... Wow, I forgot this game doesn't actually let you back out if a Pokemon can be purified. Let's see. We'll call them roses. Because all roses have thorns. Alright, shuffle. Oh my god. Shuckle got U-turn. That and oh my god. I don't think Shuckle can learn any of these moves, but this is fucking despicable. Oh my god. Are you kidding me with this Shuckle set? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, this Shuckle would be a fucking monster if he could learn these moves. Are you kidding me? I'm calling this guy Fear. Oh my god. Sturdy. So, U-turn is pretty much at its most valuable when used on a slow, bulky Pokemon, because it allows you to basically get chip damage, but the primary role is that you switch without priority, meaning that you can end up switching in more fragile Pokemon with no risk. So Shuckle with U-turn is actually brutal. Foul Play is a move that uses the opponent's attack stat, not your own, meaning that Shuckle's abysmal attack stat means 0 for the power of Foul Play. Infestation is a move that does very little damage, but traps the opponent, forcing them to take damage each turn. And then Leech Seed is damage at the end of every turn, but also recovery. This is fucking terrible. I would fear the life out of a moveset like this on a Shuckle. I don't even know if I'd change it. Maybe something for if I didn't need it, I'd probably consider just keeping Toxic. If I didn't feel like I needed to switch, just so you'd have a more brutal status. But beyond that, oh my god. I fear this thing. Okay, where's Jinx? Okay, I'm just gonna put all these guys in, just so I can purify them all one at a time. I will take out the Pokemon, like, I need to remove at least one Pokemon that can be, I'm gonna just take out Scizor temporarily. And then I'm just gonna walk around, until Crawdaunt is done, because Crawdaunt's almost done. I hate you. Water Spout's pretty good, actually. If you're going for damage anyways. But I don't really see Mantine as anything valuable. No offense to Mantine lovers, but I just don't. Like, it's a good special wall. But with physical special split, Mantine lost a lot of that because it Thunder moves like physical electric moves like Thunder Punch or Wild Charge or Spark or Thunderfang are not as well received anymore. I'm going to call her Amber because Amber is the gliding champion of Mondstadt. And this guy glides, and this one glides through the water. Yes. But just functionally, I've never found Mantine that useful. Man, I just find it kind of amusing that Hitmonchan knows knows disable, because I just like in my mind when I think of Hitmonchan knowing disable, I just think of him just like punching someone in like the stomach really hard or something like that, or you know, hitting them in a low blow, and like by disable it's just like they can't do anything now. So I think in honor of that thought, I'm gonna call this guy Cheap Shot. Hey, Wada, how are you? Not bad. Just currently purifying some shadow Pokemon. Dun, dun, dun. And with that, the Kanto trio is now complete. I actually like that you get all the starters in this game. You catch the Kanto ones as shadow Pokemon in their last stage. You catch the Hoenn ones in their first stage, and you trade Duking for the Johto ones in mid-stage. Well, I appreciate that, Wada. Thanks a lot. I'm always glad that some people find me somehow entertaining enough to subscribe. Well, you know what? Since you just arrived, Wada, you're the Blastoise now. I'm nicknaming every Pokemon I get my hands on, so they may not be used, but they're getting nicknamed. So you're Wada the Blastoise. Well, then that it's almost like it was fate, wasn't it? Yeah. Angel's in the PC too. Angel was my starter that I instantly boxed. Well, the thing is I overvalued Espeon and I undervalued Umbreon, which is insanely weird to say. Um I do not. I never really got into the TCG game. I understand it to a degree, but it's just I don't have the wherewithal to follow the game completely. It can be entertaining to watch, but I just can't catch on to playing it. Like I remember I would watch some of the competitive at like Pokemon Worlds. There was one year, I think it was 2016 or 15 I watched that was like holy fuck, that was an entertaining one with that Blastoise deck the winner had. Oh, you know what? Because of the animations this guy has for combat, I'm gonna call him those hands. Or those hand. If anyone's never seen that season, so I think around the time the most frequent decks played were Night March and Swampert EX, amongst others. The winner though had this Blastoise Keldeo EX Archie's Ace in the Hole deck, where his entire strategy was to get Keldeo EX down, empty his hand to be able to use Archie's Ace in the Hole, play it, get his Blastoise straight onto the deck without having to or onto the bench without having to evolve for it, allowing him to freely play as many water energies as he wanted, stack Keldeo EX with them, and then just start just sweeping the opponent. And he can do it all. He just had some really good luck and was able to get it all in like one turn. Like on his initial turn, he'd just have his Keldeo set. He'd have like 5 water energies on it. And that move, I'm pretty sure it does it was like 20 times the amount of water energies on it or something like that. So like with 5, it's already doing 100 damage. Yo, Nidoking, feel free to enter the box because I already have one that is better than you, even though you just learned some pretty interesting moves that I can't get on my Nidoking. I'm gonna call you lesser because you're lesser than my other Nidoking. I'm not a competitive player either, but I do agree that champions will absolutely change the format. Um, my opinion on champions is that, so some people might not realize it, but a lot of the game, but there's likely a decent amount of the game that actually has to be attributed towards the development of multiplayer, right? So that that sometimes creates an influence on the single player game. But what if future Pokemon games didn't really have that multiplayer in them anymore? because they decided to just make a game that is where all the multiplayer is, right? Not only can that multiplayer game be updated more frequently and maintained and everything, but the single player experience now doesn't have to be influenced by any multiplayer aspects, right? Like, think of it like this. All right, see you later, Angel. I like playing Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has 3 modes to it. Your standard game, which is PvE, PvP, and World versus World. A single skill in that game can function very differently in all 3 of those game modes. And they could do something like that, where a move is more powerful in the base game, but is less powerful in the competitive online sphere, right? They could nerf a game in that, and nerf a move or an ability in Champions without necessarily having to affect the main game. They can also include more competitive elements like Megas and Terrasilize and Dynamax all in one game without necessarily having to contain it in the actual single player story. Right? So I just feel like there's so much more potential for it. But to go over your previous comment there, Wada, so this is Pokemon XG, Next Gen. This is a mod over the original GameCube game Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It contains Gen 7 elements, as well as lots of new Pokemon to acquire in the game. Marowak. Well, I have 2 Cubones and... Oh, no, 1 Cubone. I got rid of one. I have 1 Cubone and an Alolan Marowak, so I guess you're just another one. Yeah, I've played them both. I've played them both on stream, but I just wanted to try out these mods. Like Coliseum has one for it's called Grand Coliseum as well. I managed to beat that one some time ago, but I've actually been really enjoying this one because they make minor changes that not only make Pokemon more viable, but not absurd. And I'll go through the PC to kind of show you what I mean once I finish purifying this Milotic here. I will say though, if I could have changed something about XD, I would have changed some of these shadow Pokemon. I would have had Milotic as a shadow Pokemon, so Feebas would be easier to obtain. I would have had Jinx as a shadow Pokemon because it's only obtainable through in-game trades in Fire Red and Leaf Green, meaning there's only one in each game. And I would have added something from the Slowpoke line as a shadow Pokemon, because it is only obtainable in Leaf Green in Gen 3. There are 7 Pokemon games in Generation 3. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Coliseum, XD. Slowpoke, Slowking, and Slowbro are only obtainable through catching in Leaf Green. One game. And it makes me bitter because I lost my Leaf Green. The only one of the games I lost. So I could, before I traded a Slowpoke around, so it was the only Pokemon I could not get my hands on. Let's just go standard here. B-A-U... No. B-E-A-U... I can't do it. I was gonna go B-E-A-U-T-ful. We'll just call you beautiful. I got Crawdon to purify before I leave, but... So, I'll just go in here quickly, because I want to add some I got some Pokemon to add in anyways. Something that is not Ice and Psychic. This one should work. Oh no, Psychic's in there. Oh, this should work. Oh, Ice is there. Okay, let me just... I need a water type. Oh, it needs to be Ice. Unless... Oh, it could be Rock. Do I have a Rock type? Where's Nosepass? I don't own a Switch, so the last new Pokemon game I ever played was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I've not played Sword and Shield or, like, I've not played Sword and Shield, I've not played Scarlet and Violet. I try to keep up with them a little, but... how? Tell me, I'm actually curious. Let's see what you know, Wada. You're a bold nature. Oh, really? Corona and Pekora playing Pokemon? When did they play Pokemon? Did, like, recently? No. They couldn't have. Wow! Okay, so they put Mega Launcher in the game. And only gave him Water Pulse. Though he does know Shell Smash. The problem is Water Pulse... Water Pulse, which... Actually, no, that's basically Technician, isn't it? Yeah, so... That would be 90 base power before... Yeah, so it's effectively as strong as Surf. Before Stab. You'd think they'd give him, like, Aura Sphere or Dark Pulse or something, too, if he's gonna have Aura Sphere, like, Aura one. Look at Mr. Mime, he's got those hands. Oh, really? What were they playing? There's no new Pokemon games out yet. And I know Holo Live has restrictions on Pokemon. They only end up with a limited time to play Pokemon games. But yeah, to get like, so that the Blastoise there is an example. Some Pokemon, there are no new types, but they do like change abilities. Like there's Storm Drain on Cradily, and even though it's a Gen 3 game, it follows the mechanics of actually blocking the move. So Cradily can actually full-on block all water moves. What are some other stuff? We got Drought Torkoal. All starters have like either hidden abilities or mega abilities. So like Quilava has Flash Fire. Ponyta has Reckless. Yeah, Sniper there. There's also a new ability that the modder added in. Okay. A new ability, my Meganium has it here, called Pure Heart, which weakens evil moves. From what I understand on this, it reduces the damage taken from shadow moves, dark moves, and ghost moves. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, there's my crony. I almost used this guy because it has Prankster. So, like, priority, Tailwind, and Taunt, but I chose against it. Look at this. Look at it. They gave Magneton Levitate. The only real counter to this Pokemon. They made it immune to it. Then they gave it Water Pulse. That's a purification move from Magnemite. You purify it and it knows Water Pulse. It's only weak to fighting and fire. Yeah, this box, though, contains all Pokemon I actually attempted to use. So, like, there's, you know, Intimidate, Arcanine, Will-O-Wisp, Snarl. He was also going to... I was going to give him Flamethrower and Will-O-Wisp, but I gave up on him too early. But Super Fang instead of Extreme Speed. There's Medicham. It's just a Medicham. It does nothing but things Medicham does. I have Clefable, has Pure Heart, so it's supposed to be a little tanky. It's why I'm running Cosmic Power. Obviously, you got, Dusknoir's problem is that it has Insomnia as its ability. Like, I'm not saying Pressure is any better, but I just would have liked something different. And then they gave Tough Claws to Metagross. You know, its Mega ability. So this thing's just a monster. And then you got Filter Golem. I gave this thing an Assault Vest, and this fucking carried me early game. A fucking monster of a wall. This thing could actually survive attacks from grass and water type moves. And then Adaptability Crawdon, Sheer Force, Life Orb, Nidoking, and Nidoqueen, Prankster, Banette. And my actual team here is Eviolite, Scyther, No Guard, Pidgeot, Assault Vest, Regirock, Aura Filter, which reduces the power of Shadow moves, Filter Umbreon, Huge Power Azumarill with leftovers, and just Will-O-Wisp, Icy Wind, Gengar. I think, actually, no. I should have a few Pokemon named after more VTubers. I did that a lot early on. Not many of them, though. Let's see. Oh, there's Gundam the Aggron. Oh yeah, I got a shiny Hitmontop too for some reason. Oh, there's Ray Jr. So this is named after Ray Narvaez Jr. I don't know why, I just named him that. Like, it's not like he's had a connection to Magmars before. I'm expecting a multi-type Pokemon, by the way, just because of all the boosting items got replaced as plates rather than like instead of charcoal, it's flame plate. So I'm expecting multi-type. There's M&J TV, you know, because he likes Grovyle. My lore. I am the Omni King, a reincarnation of a being that effectively created existence. I have characters within my lore that are also reincarnations of beings that the original Omni King created. I've not really expanded much on that more outside of I commissioned this, which is Adira Suyek. She's one of those supporting characters. I wanted to commission more, but I wasn't able to afford commissions, so everything's kind of on a standstill. There's Zentreya the Salamence. You catch him as a Bagon early on. Oh, OMG is a reference to Chugga Conroy. You know, from his "Oh my god, I found a fanfic" clip. There's Angel, the Espeon. Brozone, you know. PM7, you know, the Polytoad. You know, him and his toads. It is, yes, you're correct. And then obviously Crony. I feel like there's more. Wowzers. Sazzle is another viewer that loved Marshtomp, so I named him after loves the Mudkip line, so I named him after that. Oh, I named him Chest because he's wheezing. I thought I had more Pokemon named after, Oh, there you go. Mio the Puccina. Oh, it comes with Psychic Fangs. Well, this... I'm looking at this and realizing the potential threat Mightyena could have been. You know, Intimidate, Psychic Fangs, Snarl, Super Fang, and something else. Puccina actually could have been a dangerous threat. Well, yeah, I didn't change anything about the models or anything. So it's actually kind of surprising how well this game does hold up. Though I think it depends on the Pokemon. Especially the Gen 3 ones look better because they are obviously made new for the Coliseum NXT. But like, there's some models that, you know, don't. They gave Gale Wings to Swellow, Levitate to Beedrill. Yeah, there's nothing else there. Oh, Crystal was named after a friend that raided me during that stream. Like, I find, like, admittingly, I feel like Machamp's model could have used a little bit of a touch-up. Anyways, let's just walk around a little bit till Crawdont's done. It only has a sliver left, and then we'll head back to Citadark Isle. Blame this on Azumarill for one-shotting Jinx and throwing my entire stream plan off. Well, when I caught Puccina, I'm just like, who's a black-themed wolf? Do I know any? I'm like, oh wait, Mio. Obviously Mio. And I think it was Chugga Conroy that pointed out in his playthrough. You can tell some of the Pokemon were really bad, like Jumpluff. You know, the Pokemon that has like round puffballs attached to its head and hands. Has square boxes for a shadow. So, ooh, Ice Hammer. Ooh. So yeah, there's, well, I called the last Crawdont Rave, so what, I guess he's the cleanup crew? Because that's really what, because I guess a cleanup crew always follows a rave, right? But yeah, like, if you were to actually look in Coliseum or XD at Jumpluff while it's in battle on the field, its shadow will have square boxes where the round puffballs are. Alright. Let's head back to Citadark Isle now. Oh yeah, and the mod also adds in like a lot more TMs. It also makes them reusable. This mod, the XD or XG one here, removes all TMs as rewards from Colosseums and Mount Battle, so you don't actually have to like do those anymore. Which is great, because I hated that they, like, locked some of the TMs, like, either too late or, like, fuck, there are TMs that were locked behind Ore Coliseum. Like, fuck off. I kind of stopped playing. So what killed Pokemon Go for me was I didn't mind the walking. I didn't mind walking or playing the game. The thing is, though, is I'm not a meanderer. I don't just walk around for no reason. There used to be, like, API maps that, you could use to find Pokemon. Like, it would be like, hey, you know, here's a Pokemon, you know, here's, like, a Dugong, right? It's like, oh, I need a Dugong, sure, let's go for a walk and catch it. Right? But they banned that. And then not only did they ban the usage of API maps, but they also then broke their own API, making it incredibly hard to even find nearby Pokemon. So after that, I basically just stopped playing. Hell, I don't even think Johto Pokemon were in the game before I stopped playing. That, and it also drains, like, drains the battery of your phone like a fuck ton. You also couldn't have the game in the background. It had to be in the foreground. Yeah, I stopped playing before raids became a thing. Alright, I'm gonna lead Azumarill and Boulder Man. He's the Boulder Man! That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Hello. You have a shadow Pokemon. Oh, thank God. We're starting with no shadow Pokemon. Alright, so good news. I think I got this. Bad news. Regirock does not like this situation. But we will do what we can with some... you know what? I'll just, power punch you. Okay. I don't know why you avoided using a super effective move to use that. Sure. Okay, so Whalerin's dead next turn, right? I'm just gonna power up punch again. I'm scared. Oh my God. I get so much anxiety from the move Blizzard now. It is insane. It is absurd how much anxiety that move gives me now. You're a ground type! Use ground moves! Did you typo there? Looks bad. Tio Pokemon, 2 Pokemon to have Earth. Oh, did you mean 2? Yeah, they both could have had Earthquake. Even then, like, Earth Power's in the game, Stomping Tantrum's in the game. There's tons of ground type moves this guy could have. That I'm weak to. Okay, so both these guys are at +2 now. So, this guy's got to be very careful about what he sends out. Pidgeot, not a shadow Pokemon. That's good to know. Blissey, maybe? Yep. Fuck! I have 2 Pokemon at +2 attack! How am I supposed to weaken this thing? Alright, well... I think I have to pull Blub. Like, both these guys will one-shot Blissey at this point. Aqua Jet will one-shot Blissey. So I need to switch. I'm going to switch to Umbreon. And we will Rock Tomb the Pidgeot. I'm keeping Regirock in because they seem to be obsessed with trying to take him down. And the Boulder Man does not go down to just anyone. Shadow Trip. Ooh, that's fake out, right? Nope. Goodbye, Pidgeot. Oh, trust me, I have too. I still screw it up all the time. And I'm a native speaker. Oh yeah, Regirock's dead. Hale's taking him. I'll tell you something, Wada. You'll never find someone more capable of butchering the English language than a native speaker. What is it? There was a comedian that once said, he made a joke. He's like, you could spend a decade of your life mastering English, like learning the language, understanding it, learning how to communicate with it. Oh, so it is. That's pretty cool. And then you'd come to like an English-speaking country like North America or Britain, and the slang they use would just throw you off, right? You go into America, you learn English, and then it's like, yo, what's up, my dog, right? Like, or just like street slang, or just other casual slang, online slang. British has their slang, right? Like, so it's like, yeah, like learning English is absolutely not easy, for sure. Ooh, this is interesting. All right, so obviously I think I'm gonna Toxic Blissey. Puts it on a timer, but I don't have to worry about that with save states. We'll Focus Blast the Lapras. Wait, what? What happened? The move? Why did the move not work? I'm gonna tell you right now, you better not. I wasn't paying attention, but that better not have fucking missed. Is Blizzard again? Fuck off! How has Blizzard frozen me 4 times in this playthrough? Oh, it has... Why does Lapras have bulletproof? Who the fuck decided to give him that ability? Yeah, I guess Gengar's coming out then. To be perfectly honest, I'm pretty sure the Shadow Sky is going to get the kill. You cute little thing, thinking that healing you will save you from Toxic. How adorable. You're going to die horribly. Well, I'm gonna catch you, but... Alright, Gengar takes damage. You're pissing me off, Blissey. Thank God I can't heal the toxic. Yeah, so Blissey's dead next turn. So I have to save state. I'm gonna timer ball it because I'm pretty sure we've had enough turns. I'm going to see, but I'm pretty sure he dies at the end of this turn. I'm pretty sure Toxic's... Oh, no way, he won't! That heals. Yeah, definitely dies this turn, though. I'm not going to make a new save state, though. Because it's not worth it. This is actually higher health than the last one, so... You are really trying to struggle to keep yourself alive here, aren't you? Because the toxic will kill you. Like, basically, Blissey's stuck in a healing cycle that it will lose. See, the smartest decision I made was using Toxic on Blissey. Thank you, Blissey, for accepting the inevitable. I will say, Wada, with this game, the only, like... I've seen a few dialogue changes. I've not really been paying much attention. But the only real dialogue change I can say that substantially changed was Lavrina, the pink-haired scientist. In the base game, she uses, like, kind of Valley Girl slang a lot. Like, she says, like, or, you're so not gonna do that. Like, that kind of manner of speech. In this game, though, she speaks in hashtags. Like, it is so hashtag over for you. Like, that kind of speech. I found it funny. I'd probably recommend playing, like, if playing through the this ROM hack interests you at all, I would honestly recommend playing through the base game first, just to get reacquainted with it. Oh yeah, well that's because Mirror B, obviously. Mirror B, the Ludicolo master of the world. Okay, where's Swallow? There it is. this. Yeah, sadly, this is actually impossible to get thing on. You cannot have high flow on this because normal is only good against normal, and so you can't make it so. Alright, well, technically speaking, 2 of my Pokemon are underleveled. So I think it's only fair that I lead with Umbreon for some odd reason. If you're wondering, Wada, Umbreon is entirely defensive. Its entire purpose is to outlast Shadow Pokemon. So it's not really designed to take charge in a fight. So I generally never lead Umbreon. I generally leave Umbreon to come out when Shadow Pokemon hit the field. Like, no joke. I would argue Umbreon, in a normal playthrough, like, competitively is different, but in a normal playthrough, Umbreon is useless. Like, I know a lot of people like Umbreon, but statistically, Umbreon doesn't get things done. Flareon's still not that great. Espeon, Jolteon, and Vaporeon are great. But Umbreon, with its defensive stats and with Filter, just changed the game. Because it's now, like, one of the best walls in the game. It only has, naturally, 2 weaknesses, Fighting and Bug. So there's not really too much to worry about. Filter would also affect Shadow moves, and then you give him Aura Filter to reduce them even further, and makes him immune to Shadow Sky. Really does help. Let's see. Well, Gengar can take out Crobat. This is resisted, but I could try to use it against Blaziken. Because I can't burn him anyways, so Thunderbolt Crobat. Alright, well, nothing's happening to you. God damn it. Please don't tell me you're gonna U-turn into a fucking ground type. Okay, well, it's not really any better, but sure, fine, whatever. That was a crit. That's not bad, I guess, for crit, mind you, but... Oh, he's doing that? Fuck you. Pidgeot, hit the field, please. Oh, you poor sucker. Down goes the shift tree, down goes the shift tree. Man, I can't believe I'm sitting here and saying Pidgeot's one of the heaviest hitters on the team. Enjoy your speed boost now, you stupid idiot. This guy doesn't have a shadow Pokemon, by the way, because he only appears if you get the chest. Why do almost all your Pokemon resist Dark? I don't like this. Goodbye, Blaziken. Oh my god. Don't tell me you have another Pokemon still. Fuck off. Foul Blaze gonna do jack shit. Okay, well, like Thunder Wave, never mind. But still. Really still not that helpful. Well, that worked. And he's dead. That entire turn went horribly wrong for Azumarill, didn't it? And all he did was U-turn into a Pidgeot. I still don't understand the logic behind that, but sure. I'm gonna Focus Blast the Cradilly. Ooh, just lived. I don't understand why he's bothering now. Like, I know the crit did well, but, like, he can U-turn for free now. Like, he has no Pokemon left. I'm gonna try and Snarl, because I just feel like it's a complete waste of time to try to have, like, to go all in on Cradilly. But my only concern is that Umbreon's not strong enough. Alright, see you later, Wada. I appreciate you stopping by, subscribing, and chatting. Hope to see you again. Oh, yes, Umbreon gets a double kill! That's the fucking GOAT right there, the wall! You will not pass! Can you go back and heal again? Oh, that was a waste. Oh, there's a PP max. Not that I need that. I already maxed out the one move I wanted to, so... Egan and his fucking emails. Oh, right, I can't, orange, you don't access orange from this map, you access it from above. That. Okay. There is a chance that Xatu has magic bounce. Because it naturally has that ability. I don't trust it. I'm in a save state. Especially after that snarl. Ursa Ring. Okay, we're just gonna try and go for this. I'm not risking any status on this thing because I'm 90% sure it has magic bounce. And none of my Pokemon are actually immune to the status. Like, if I had Toxic on, if I had Toxic on Gengar, I'd go for it. It can't be poisoned, but that's not gonna kill. That's super thing. That is a very dangerous move to use on him, though. Knowing he has rattled means I can now Will-O-Wisp. Oh, fuck off. Of fucking course he crit. We'll just do Regirock. Here comes the Boulder Man! Might as well just spend the turn to power punch Ursaring, take it out, and get the +1. Oh, good. Those will actually be useful. Right. This should be where I want to fall, right? Yep. Is that really even needed? I'm like near the end of the game. Do I really need 10 grand? Granted, anything else in that chest probably would have just been a waste. Like, I'm opening all these items like max potions and shit, and it's just like, let's be honest here, they're all practically useless. Well, TMs would be more useless. This next guy is actually the last shadow Pokemon fight before the final boss, before the bosses begin. This person normally has Chansey and Scyther. I think the only thing I can do with Swallow is Will-O-Wisp. Oh, no, I can't. It could have Gale Wings, it could have Guts. It's not a risk I'm willing to take here. My best bet is to actually switch and just use Feather Dance. Meanwhile, I can Icy Wind to get some speed control and chip damage in. It'll also probably do pretty decent damage to Swallow. Okay. Was that a crit? It also didn't attack first. Wait, what? So the Shadow Pokemon the non-Shadow Pokemon no Shadow moves now. Like, I know I got Shadow Rush as a TM or an SM, but I was not expecting this. Swallow just killed itself with that move. Oh, you're gonna be fun to kill. I'm not playing games with you, Umbreon. Oh, Gengar, don't burn, don't burn. No, he's already dead anyway. Shadow Sky will kill him. Focus Blast takes that down. This one's necessary because... Oh, wow, that did way more than I thought it would. Oh, Shadow. Well, I don't trust you, so I'm just gonna do that. And then I'll probably Metal Claw for damage. I'm not worried about Umbreon because he's just gonna die this turn anyways. Oh, Circle? Was that Circle? Or like Shadow Circle or whatever it was called? Shadow Throw, yeah. Not really upset by that. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Like, I guess I can Toxic, but... I can just try a Repeat Ball or Metal Claw. Oh, god damn you. You threw me right out of life. Okay, I am save stating here. I can't do anything, so... Okay, I need to heal. I have 2 more fights to do before, Alright, I'm gonna... It might seem like a weird decision. I don't know what Snaddle's gonna have. So I'm gonna lead with my speedy guys here. I'm also gonna rare candy everyone up to 60 because all the bosses tend to have massive level jumps for some reason. Zap cannon? No, thank you. Alright, Snaddle time. Oh, fuck. Dude has fucking Articuno. Of course he does. It's level 62. Okay, so glad to know that my preparations aren't useful. What you plan, but I'm not letting you do it. And that's going straight for Pidgeot. Yep. Of course. I'm very glad, though, that I hit that hail. Just gonna say it right now. I'm gonna Hurricane the Marowak, and I'm going to Thunderbolt. I'm gonna save state and Thunderbolt Articuno. I'm dead to hail anyways, but I succeeded by getting hail up. Shadow Freeze is the last thing I needed to worry about. Alright. I actually don't mind that, because Pidgeot was dead this turn anyways. The smart play here would have actually been to double up on Gengar. Because Weather was going to kill. It's like what I did the other match where Shadow, I'm going to send out Umbreon, and I'm going to start using Snarl to get some chip damage in and weaken. Oh no, not you fucker again. Levitate, in all honesty, that's probably the... I'm actually not. Porygon poisoned, I have very little to fear now. I have one turn left. Thank God. Articuno's dead next turn. So, I literally have to, I have to load save states from this point forward. So if Articuno pops out, I load the save state. I'm gonna actually make the save state from here. So that way it just saves me time. Gonna be fun. Can you fuck off, Articuno? I'm telling you, Snaddle, I can keep this up more than you. I will continue to do this. Fucking finally. God knows the guy's gonna have the other two. I'm making a save state so I don't have to recapture Articuno again. Okay, I didn't know if he was gonna have recover or not. But keep in mind, this is the exact same Porygon 2 that fucked me over, right? This is the Snaddle fight again. So, you know, using Toxic on him was pretty much the solution. I'm going to Snarl again, and I'm going to Thunderbolt. He's not going to die from it, though. Umbreon. Oh, fuck off. Actually, you know what? send out Slowking again. I'm gonna redo that. I just realized the mistake I made in my turn selections. Good. Why did I use Thunderbolt? I could have used Shadow Ball, which would have also been super effective, and has stab, so it's guaranteed to kill. If Thunderbolt almost killed, Shadow Ball will kill. Or at least put it in range of Snarl. I just have to hope Snarl... Oh, fuck off. Well, at least it hit this time. Well, I'm probably going first, so I guess... Oh no. Well then. Alright, well, at least I'm getting a super effective power-up punch triggered. Yeah. Gotta figure out what the range is on that. Once certain stats drop to a certain point, is the hail gonna kill him? Because that's actually a better outcome. Whalerin's nerfed. Oh. I'm not happy with that at all. Oh, nope. But I have priority, so it doesn't matter. This thing knows Blizzard now. I swear to God. I swear to God. Fuck off, Snaddle! Doesn't matter. Well, it's back to full power. Not happy with that. should take out Porygon 2, hopefully. I'm still at +1, so... Yep. Oh, Regice. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I guess it makes sense, though, with him having a Hail team. I'm going to full restore Wolf. Snarl and... I guess I'll maybe try and get some of this in. Oh, the hail's taking him though. Unless it's already stopped. It stopped. I'm not worried there, because poison won't kill this turn. I specifically sent up Reggie Rock for this. Oh, let's go. Red Ice. I do kind of like how they split up the legendaries, though. Like, personally speaking, it's so much, like, I want to say that, like, I'm not saying Colosseum had the right idea. Colosseum also did it in a different format, where there was only one Shadow Pokemon to fight. But Colosseum also didn't, like, the Shadow Pokemon weren't tied to the themes of the trainer. Like, Venus's entire strategy was, like, attract and other stuff and confusion. You know, Dakium's was earthquake and protect. And Ain's probably had the closest with Rain Dance Thunder. And he actually used that one with Raikou. But in the original XD, the Shadow Pokemon had nothing to do with the strategies. I kind of like this idea that in some way the Shadow Pokemons are still tied to the teams. So, like, this guy had a Hail team, right? So he had 2 Ice types, and they were legendary ones. They're from different trios, different generations, but they can functionally serve under the same team. I want to go do something and, like, use the bathroom and stuff, but, there's one more fight. It doesn't have a Shadow Pokemon in it, but, like, I just want to get back to the, oh, fuck you with the stall teams, you piece of shit. I'm not letting you do jack shit, Blissey. Can't taunt him this turn. Hot Chuckle, Toxic Chuckle. Most dangerous thing for a stall team. Status. It's their biggest benefit, but also their worst fear. Taunt's already gone. Make sure to try and get up another one next turn. I can't do anything about the sky, but they're just gonna hurt themselves too. Like, this is like if they used hail. Like, why would you use a status specifically that would hurt you? I'm specifically taunting Blissey because it likely knows soft-boiled. Oh, fuck. Yeah, just let the protect the toxic build them. I don't care. If I go quiet, it's because, and they stop acting, it's because I'm, because of the messages I'm getting. Ooh, easy. Is that soft-boiled? Or some? Oh no, it was Wish, I think. Goodbye, Blissey. The funny thing is I don't think this guy's team was changed at all.
Like, I'm pretty sure this guy actually exists in the game. The only change, obviously, is that, like, Blissey with no Shadow Sky, of course. Like, the movesets were changed. I don't think the Pokemon were changed, though. Alright, let's get the Pokemon in the chamber here. Alright, do I have one that doesn't have Psychic or Flying in it? This, alright. Yes, this one. Do I have one without Rock or Ground? This one. I need no Ice or Flying. This one will do. And I need one with no Ice. The only two open ones have Ice in them. All right, I'm just gonna be right back. I want to use the bathroom, and then I want to grab something that I made earlier. All right, let me get this up. Be right back. Kind of back. Right. I might actually complete this today. I don't, like... I have so little left to do in the game, there doesn't really seem to be a reason to do it. So I think I'll just add finale to the title now. I only got boss fights left. There's one Cypher Peon left, and then it's just all boss fights for the rest of the game. Responding to someone again. Second, I'm gonna be right back again. I'm back. Sorry about that. I left a dish out there and then needed to clean another one. I forgot to clean another one earlier. I got pudding. Sorry, just enjoying my pudding a little bit.
Sorry, I haven't eaten anything in a while, so all I've had today is a bowl of soup. I want to save the shadow balls for Grievous. Or Grievel, or whatever his name is. All right. The last time, I think this guy had... Didn't this guy have, is it Marowak, Magnezone? No, this guy has Electabuzz, Snorlax, and Marowak, right? Well, I don't know if he has them in Nectric. Like, in the beginning of the game, he normally has an Alakazam, but the mod changed it to a Manectric, so... And Electrike is a Shadow Pokemon. So... To be honest, so is Alakazam, so... No, actually, that's an Abraicot. Okay, well, I already know neither of those are catchable because I already have both of them as Shadow Pokemon, so... Okay, so I know Drizzle's up, but Wailord's not a threat to me. The actual threat is Metagross, and I know I can take him out if I tag team. And after this fight, I have to rare candy to at least 65. Like, look at those levels. Look at that level jump. Don't think this will kill. Yes, these moves combined, I can think... Oh, no. Oh, no. Did not, but he's in bullet punch range now. Yeah, I'm gonna play Scummy. Because I know he's just gonna bullet punch Gengar. But Gengar's the one that's gonna kill Metagross, so... I still lost Gengar, but at least Metagross went down too. Well, if the rain's up. Well, that's a bad switch for me. So I'm assuming this guy pretty much just kind of has a rain team there, huh? I don't like that Manectric. The Azumarill... Oh, Shadow Lantern. Yep. Man, I'm gonna... I don't know if I talked about this earlier when I caught the Lantern at the Pokespot, but Lantern's such a disappointment. It quite literally has the potential to be such a dangerous Pokemon. I just realized my mistake. Oh, why didn't you use that on Regirock? I don't care. Oh, actually, I just switched in Regirock, so I guess that makes sense. But, like, if its stats were better and it had a more rain-beneficial ability, it would be a monster. Just because of its, you know, thunder and water stab in rain. Oh wow, I lost Boulder Man. I lost Boulder Man before I lost Pidgeot? Really? Oh well, at least I live another turn. I'm just gonna send him out. I'm just gonna throw him out to Toxic, the Whale Lord. I'm just gonna try and catch the Lantern. Pretty sure a Netball will get this. Lantern shouldn't have a bad catch rate, so... Go. Oh. Well, at least Whale Lord's on borrowed time. I'm like 90% sure I'm not going faster than Manectric, and he'll probably kill me. Um... He still has something... He still has Pokemon to Volt Switch into, so that's probably what he's just gonna do. God damn you! I knew I should have just revived someone. Whoever comes... Oh, Zapdos. You know, that actually makes sense. Is it going to be Zapdos and Registeel? Because that actually benefits in a rain team. Really? 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 The Snarl misses Zapdos? Of course it fucking does. Oh, fuck off! Revival Herb on Burnout. And I need to Full Restore on Wall. That's Hurricane. I'm going to Aqua Jet Zapdos while I think the rain is still up, isn't it? Revival Herb. Oh, it was dead next turn. Now it's got one more turn left to live, I guess. Fuck off! This Zapdos is doing everything in its goddamn power to avoid a Snarl. I don't care. Azumarill is basically dead weight in this fight, so... Or at least in the current fight situation. God damn all of you.
The very idea that anyone's gonna, like, Azumarill's even gonna be able to get an attack off that does more than 1 damage is slowly dwindling. This guy has to have 3 Shadow Pokemon, right? I'm sure the other one is ready. Indra. It's still a rain Pokemon.
God, what is this bullshit? What is this?
I have to catch Kingdra. I have to catch Kingdra. I have to get these guys to stop switching. Okay, I'm save stating. I have a plan here. Icy Wind, Toxic on Zapdos. I did not think I was going fast with Zapdos. Anyway. Well, I have to catch Zapdos next turn now. I might be able to use a timer ball because of the fucking delays this entire fight has taken. Oh, sweet. Anyway, you're going to be sending it out again, and I'm going to start snarling the fuck out of these two. Thank God he doesn't have Lightning Rod, because I would not like that. Now we can use this freely without consequence.
I'm going to be throwing a tantrum. Or no, sorry, I forgot I don't have that move anymore. Alright, netball. On Kingdra. One second. You're not gonna like this. Headphones are dying. Alright, Zapdos went in on the... Was that the first ball? Or is it the second? Okay, yeah, so Pelipper's integral to that. Is there another typing that could work here? I have a Claydol that'll work. There's Claydol. What else is here? Oh, there's two grounds, right. Well, I can fix that very easily. I just need a fire type. I'm actually curious. Let's check the Shadow Pokemon. See how many Pokemon I have left here. I'm curious about the party, though. Meryl's the second Shadow Pokemon to catch. That's right. The Ladybug was replaced with Meryl. That's actually crazy. I thought it was a different encounter. I don't know why, but yeah. So I've had this Meryl for that long. Wow. Craziest thing is, not only just with huge power is Meryl strong, but it's just like very it's just very it's decently bulky too. And like looking at all these other Pokemon, none of them compare to the bulk of Meryl and Azumarill, which you can get rather early. Magnemite has good resistances, but I wouldn't describe it as bulky. Clefairy and Clefable can be decently bulky. But, like, I'd say not until Nosepass do you start actually getting, like, bulky Pokemon. So there's still Latios, Tyranitar, Registeel, Wobbuffet, Exeggutor, Camerupt, Moltres, Lugia, Tauros, Slacking, Snorlax. Wow, there's still a lot of Shadow...
Holy, where are all the shadow Pokemon? Even if all the remaining trainers had 6, you still wouldn't have them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. There's 29. I bet you Deoxys is the Lugia. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. The cutscene shows Lugia, but... There's 29. There are 5 trainers if you count Mirror B, which would be 30 Pokemon in total. Meaning there can only be 1 non-Shadow Pokemon for this to make any sense. I also feel like I'm missing stuff, because, like, Girafarig, Dunsparce, Lunatone? Yeah. So I'm kind of spoiling it for myself here, but Gorgon has Tyranitar, Flygon, and Registeel. So he's obviously running a Sand team. Eldis has Moltres, Camerupt, and Exeggutor, so he's running a Sun team. Greevil has Lugia, Salamence, which I don't think is actually in the game. It looks like Salamence got replaced. Oh no, it's right there. Never mind. Slacking, Dragonite, Alakazam, Snorlax, and Tauros. And then there's more. So there's Chaser, Ruby, and Gadian Port that has Latios. Mirror B, has Ho-Oh. And then boss encounters are Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza. And the Mount Battle prizes are now Mew, Celebi, and Jirachi. I just want to see if I can get any of these Shadow Pokemon now. Okay, Gadian Port has just one. I don't know if it's available now, though. Or unless they locked them into post-game, but... I don't see a chaser here, so... Chasers are either the guys in brown or the girls in with like the red tops. This is a chaser. Yep, this is her. Now, I guess for these ones I have to fight my way up them. Like, it kind of encourages you to keep re-challenging people. Alright, well, there's another trainer that has one in Pyrite, and I know I've already battled him. Goodbye. So I'm assuming our Pokemon should be stronger now, right? Nope. I was trying to see if I can find documentation about that. Like, I found out who the trainers that'll have them, but, like, not, I guess, when I can fight them. Here we go. So he has a sand team. Which is actually going to be really bad news for him once Reggie Rock hits the field. Aerodactyl is Aerodactyl, but my primary goal here is... I forgot the rare candy, too. I need to nerf that fucking Tyranitar before it causes me... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Really? Fucking Life Orb bullshit. I can't use another one. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I doubt I'll even get to attack first, because I'm pretty sure he's going to use a rock move. Aerodactyl's gonna try and take out, If I feather dance the Tyranitar again, he'll pull it. I've noticed that the moment the Pokemon hit about -3 or 4, they get pulled out. But I'm gonna just make sure I do it again just in case. I'm save stating, because I don't know if this will kill or not. Because it is quad effective. I'm gonna Rock Tomb the Aerodactyl because I have yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. That Aerodactyl needs to go down. It's too much of a threat. Yep, sounds about right.
It actually makes sense though, because so I guess though the strategies, a little bit I guess, are that Snaddle does. I don't know. Snaddle didn't really have a hail team the first time around, but if Gorgon had a sand team around, having both rock and steel would actually make sense. We're gonna save state again because I'm gonna power punch on the Tyranitar. And I'm gonna fire punch the counter right into Reggie Rock. It didn't do anything. He didn't die to Aqua Jet, did he? He's taken out one Pokemon, and he's eliminated half of my team. Is that a Azumarill's death now? Yep! So why does he have the strongest cactur known to fucking mankind? I have never seen a Cacturne do this kind of damage. Oh, that's right. I feather danced him. I have 2 Pokemon left. Die. Aqua Jet either didn't kill or it missed because of Sandveil. Well, I know who that's hitting at the very least. Going into Scyther. Most Shadow Pokemon generally don't try to hit wall. I own a Tyranitar. So I have a theory on how repeat balls are programmed. Because this game doesn't have a normal Pokedex, and the strategy memo gets filled by seeing Pokemon, I think it scans your PC and your purification chamber to see if you have that Pokemon. So, for example, I have Tyranitar, but if it was a Larvitar, it wouldn't work because I don't actually own a Larvitar anymore. So, like, this will work on Flygon, because I do possess a Flygon. Scyther can go. I'm gonna put a burn on Flygon, and then that should at least help me with that problem. Fuck off! I'm save stating because I'm not dealing with this bullshit anymore of shit missing. If that misses, I reboot. Registeel, there's the other one. I'm gonna try and get a burn on him too. I don't know what moves he has though, because he's a neutral attacker. Snarl next turn. I'm not too worried about that, because now that he has a burn, he can't actually resist damage entirely.
What did he try to use? I wasn't paying attention.
Shadow sickness, so I think that's toxic. I guess the programming for that is it's not programmed to pay attention as to whether a target is poison or steel, because it's a shadow move. Like an AI wouldn't use a poison move against a poison type.
I'm making a save state because I want to Icy Wind. Icy Wind and Snarl. And Flygon is quad weak to Icy Wind. Though it probably won't even hit him in the first place anyways, so I'm not... Yep. I might just literally have to let Burn stall out Flygon at this point.
Flygon is pissing me off. I'm getting very close to switching in Scyther here. Scyther is currently dead. Bomb. Mom can't miss. He can't switch, these are his last two Pokemon. Okay, I have to save state again because Pidgeot can hit, but it only knows strong moves. Why? I actually hate you. I'm just glad Shadow Pokemon resist. Like, what was the plan on that? He actively chose a move no one on the field but his own partner can be hurt by. Like, what was the plan? I'm honestly curious. Okay, we're gonna do a repeat ball on Flygon. Then we're gonna Feather Dance Registeel. What is he doing?
Oh my god, I hate you. No, I'm done. I'm catching Flygon this turn before he kills the fucking Registeel. I'm glad that he's wasting all this time trying to poison a poison type. Really goes to show you the excellence of the AI in this game. I will admit, though, the AI is still significantly better in this game. But in all honesty, it's just a confusion. If he knew Toxic, he would not be trying to use it on Gengar. Right? Because that's how the AI is programmed, to not use moves like that on poison types. But because it's a shadow move, it doesn't see the programming the same way. That's actually perfect. Oh, I'm master balling the Lugia. By the way, Deoxys is not owned by Greevil. Even Latios and Latios aren't. The Registeel has to linger. I imagine the Doug Trio guy probably has maybe more than one. I don't know. The Shadow Pokemon here are listed in order. It doesn't even list one. Did they take it from him? What's also really annoying was in the base game was that this guy had his Doug. Not only did he have Doug Trio this late in the game, and it's also a really random encounter to have a random peon in between all these boss fights, but his Doug Trio had the soft sand. So if you wanted to power up like your earthquakes or something throughout the game, it's you literally have 2 more fights of the story. And additionally on top of that, I think at least half of Alda's team, or half of, Elda's team is immune to flying, and half of Greevil's team is too, because he has the birds. And then Rhydon's weak to it, and Tauros is neutral, Exeggutor resists. Guess I'll Hurricanes the Vipers so he can Thunderbolt the Charizard.
Oh, well. Boy, oh boy. Does this guy just have a very bad team? Is this just gonna be how the whole fight's gonna go? He has 6 Pokemon. Oh my god, what are you doing? Okay, so Torkoal may be the first one here I can't one-shot. It's the first one without a super effective hit. But we'll hope Stab Shadow Ball can do it. I'm saying he had an interesting Sun team, but only one of his Pokemon even survived a single hit. Admittingly, that's fucking terrifying, because the sun is still up. Too bad it's the only Pokemon he has left, and if he was living the next turn, he would have just nerfed the shit out of himself. I cannot believe how, like, I viciously underestimated Pidgeot. Now, keep in mind, there is, I'm pretty sure, 0 way that Pidgeot learns Focus Blast and Taunt in the normal game. Alright, well, let's go back and heal up. So that, because it's just Elda's next. Okay, what shadow Pokemon does this guy have again? Eldez has only 3 this time, which means they actually nerfed him, because he normally has 4. He has Moltres, Camerupt, and Exeggutor. So this is a Sun team, right? I just realized I don't actually have a fire move in my team. All but one of the Pokemon against him is... I'm gonna lead with Wall, because he's no doubt leading with probably one of the Shadow Pokemon when it's probably gonna be half his team, right? There's a very high odds of that happening. And I can't burn fire types, so... He's leading with both Shadow Pokemon. Alright. Does this mean Camerupt has Drought? I just find it hard to believe that if he has a Sun team that he wouldn't be running to So I'm going to Focus Blast the camera. No, I'm gonna Focus Blast Exeggutor. And I'm gonna Toxic the Camerupt. I can't Thunder Wave him either because he's ground type, so Toxic's literally the only thing I can hit him with. I'm gonna Thunder Wave the Exeggutor though, just in case Sun comes out. I can let the poison tick down Camerupt for me and just kind of focus on Exeggutor. Oh, on him? Fine. I'm fine with that. It's crazy. They really should have done that the other way around, because Madness would have done way more to, There's no Shadow Pokemon in this game higher than 60, which is crazy when you realize the strength of the teams. It's also crazy, too, then when that means that Greevil is actually weaker than some of the other trainers, because since no Shadow Pokemon is over 60, none of them are actually going to be that dangerous to my team, which I, once again, forgot to level up to 65. I'm doing that for Greevil, though, by the way. I do like the lack of level gap, though. Normally, by the time you beat this guy, your team is probably about, like, 40 to 45-ish. But Greevil's team is, like, above 50. So it's like the level jump is insane. I do have both of these Pokemon, so repeat balls will work. Oh, perfect. That's going to be nerfed now because it's a special move. That's going into the other guy. Okay, I think I have to go for camera up first. Because I'm pretty sure it's dead next turn. I'm going to power up punch the Executor. And we'll repeat ball the camera ups. I'm not reloading yet until I determine whether or not camera up's dying. Okay, well, you're not killing anyone. Okay, I got one more turn. They should probably be a guaranteed catch now, though. At that kind of HP. Can you stop? Stop it. 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 Hipri next. Okay, so I don't trust anything, so I'm actually going to spend a turn to heal everyone. Especially since that Shift 3 is probably going for a grass move anyways. What's there even a point? Not worried because he's not on a timer. On who? Fuck. Finally, sun is out. Thunderwave or Toxic on Charizard. Cut its speed or nerf its... Or, you know, I'll just put it on a timer. There we go. So I think it's just Moltres left. I don't actually care if you take Scyther down now. He's lost a lot of utility with Eviolite. He would have survived that under Eviolite. Burn. Yep. How did I know I was going to get that 10% chance? Oh, I guess he has, Wait, did he have 2 Sunsetters and he literally only used one of them? And he's sending both of them out now, I mean? Burn. Nope. Last one, Moltres. Of course. Burned, confused, half my health all in one turn. I don't think I'm living anyways, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, Ninetales knows Snarl too, great. That's gonna reduce Umbreon's damage. But I don't use Snarl for damage, so... Dead to burn. Yep. I'm just gonna keep doing this. We can just trade snarls here, Eldis. Unlike you, I can revive my team. Though, I'm not too concerned about, you know, the lower special attack here. Will-O-Wisp. Pretty much just gonna do this until Gengar goes down. Unlike Zapdos and Articuno, I don't have to worry about a timer, so... I want to get Icy Wind in as much as possible, so that way when I switch in Azumarill, I can try to outspeed him. Oh, fuck off. I hate you so fucking much. You just tailwinded, so all my speed drops mean nothing. Well, I've lowered their speed enough that Gengar can outspeed their Tailwind. Probably... Oh, fuck off. I was about to say I'm probably going to switch, but not anymore. He probably used the Tailwind move again, so... To be perfectly honest, I'm probably just going to switch anyways, because I can just halt the Ninetales regardless.
Alright, this seems dumb. It's not. Oh, fuck off! God damn it all. There, now Umbreon can start throwing balls. Thank God. Yo, what the fuck, Blub? Doing God's work here. Okay, Blub's at +2, so Ninetales is dead. Really? Get the fuck out of here. Doesn't really matter who does what. Thank God. Okay, so all the post-game Shadow Pokemon are all one per, like, team. So it's not even worth, like, wasting resources and stuff on them. Another Aura Filter. Interesting. Oh, perfect. So yeah, I'm gonna Master Ball the Lugia, because why not? And then I'm going to, I'm just gonna run around a little bit to let Blissey empty, so I can get a third Pokemon in. There it is. Starmie is interfering, and Togetic is interfering the other way. Hmm. Where's Breloom? God damn it. There we go. Yeah, I'm leading with Gengar and, because I don't know which two he's sending out. I can Master Ball Lugia, that's not a problem. I have all the Shadow Balls, which are... Oh yeah, I want to make sure I rare candy here. Which is crazy, because none of his Pokemon are going to be above 60, but... Everyone to 65. Because looking at his team, Burn's the most valuable status I have. But there's some Pokemon where, like, if I can't burn Slacking, it might be valuable to, if I can't burn Slacking to nerf its attack, I can at least paralyze it, and then just hope that 25% occurs on its every other turn. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if one of his Pokemon knows, like, Shadow Swap or something, and it's, like, it's Skill Swap, but for Shadow Pokemon.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I think for the post-game catches, I'm just gonna cheat in Master Balls just to get them done. Except for the Mirror B fight.
Wait, what? I'm confused here. Yeah, I'll make that switch. Umbreon's probably gonna go straight in for the, or Absol's probably gonna go for a dark move on him. Told you.
I lose leftovers, but that's fine. So is it this fight, Lugia, and then, the Shadow fight? Just to make this fucking harder? Wow, that actually worked against him, didn't it? Oh, and now it's gonna work against me. Yep. Really? Really? Fuck off. I hate everything.
Burn. Doesn't matter, Umbreon's dead. Oh, never mind, Blub's dead. Wow, Wall is tanky. Well, I also hit this guy with like several snarls, but... hoping that would kill. I knew that wouldn't kill. Wall's down. It's fine. That's resisted. I'm not really concerned. That was like a terrible move to use. Either resisted or doing 10 damage. He wasn't getting health back with that. The Gengar Pidgeot duo beating through the team. Alright, that's 4 down. He's got 2 more. Pretty sure that's 4. Is that... No, it's 5. He's got Steelix left. That's it. And that's a terrible Pokemon to have alone. Because it means Sturdy can't save him. This will pretty much all but one-shot. It will one-shot if he doesn't have Sturdy. He didn't have Sturdy. If he had Sturdy, then Gengar just would have cleaned it. So, he's summoning Lugia. So this just makes the fight even harder. So I can Master Ball Lugia, right? So here's what I'm gonna do. Turn 1, because I'm pretty sure most of Lugia's moves count as physical. I want to take this time to heal up my team so that everyone's ready and prepared to take down God damn it. Because I'm going to have to deal with this Shadow team after this fight. So I need to do all I can to nerf the fuck out of this thing while I have everyone healed up. It seems weird that I'm doing that on Reggie Rock, but I have a plan, don't worry. Well, actually... Fuck you. Like, fuck you. Okay, well, here's my plan, this one. Full restore Gengar. Because the thing is, Lugia will not attack Umbreon. I know the AI well enough, it will read better damage off the partner. If it kills Gengar, or doesn't, or in all honesty, whoever it hits, I heal them. Look at that. That's fucking filtered defensive wall Umbreon with Aura Filter. Okay, so the fight's over now. I Master Ball Lugia. And not Revival Herb, sorry. And I Max Potion Umbreon. So, Lugia's mine. My team's back to full health. So I'm assuming Shadow Blast was a special move then. I think it's physical in the original, which is probably why it confused me, because Aeroblast is physical on as a flying move. I knew it was going to be a brutal fight, potentially, but knowing that I had to basically do 2 fights with this guy and the Shadow Lugia, it was way easier for me to just stall the Shadow Lugia while I can't status Alakazam. Magic Bounce. I can burn the Tauros, though. I pretty much have to. But I need to get the Alakazam off the field as fast as possible. Like, I can't let that thing live. I'm gonna have to Snarl turn 1. Okay, Will-O-Wisp and Snarl. I'm not allowing for bullshit turn 1. My Alakazam has Magic Bounce, so I know Alakazam can have Magic Bounce. He's probably switching Alakazam. Oh, never mind. In all honesty, I know it wouldn't have happened, but I'm almost kind of happy. Or I almost kind of wish Umbreon would have gone first, so that way his own attack, he would have had -2 special instead of -1. Icy Wind, and I don't know why. I'm gonna save state here. I don't know how well these work, but I'm just gonna try one on Alakazam. I need this guy off the field because I can't status anything, and he's too dangerous to leave alive. Got him. Okay, good. Alakazam gone. Okay, so Tauros is speed nerfed a bit now too. Don't have to worry a bit about that. Who's coming out next? Salamence. Okay, so that's another Will-O-Wisp. I'm glad He only has 2 Intimidators, and I'm glad they hit these 2. 'Cause they're the 2 it doesn't matter on. I'm just saying now, too, that if Umbreon goes down, I have to revive him. Umbreon's the best wall I have. I cannot let him stay dead. Wow, that did a lot. Right. I am going to... save state again. I'm going to Shade Ball the Salamence. And I'm going to Max Potion Wall. Just to keep them alive. I'm assuming the Shade Ball is sort of like the Beast Ball, where it's like a barely existent modifier on non-Shadow Pokemon, but like super good on Shadow Pokemon. Like I'm pretty sure the Beast Ball is like what, a 5 times modifier on Beast on Ultra Beasts and 0.1 on anything else. He should really work on trying to take out my Gengar. Why did it start loafing around? Why was that its first turn? Wow. I know he has a high attack, so that concerns me that it did so little. Well, Icy Wind and Foul Play again. Alakazam's is only special attacker, so... It's Salamence, Slacking, Dragonite, Alakazam, Snorlax, and Tauros. They really want Umbreon down, which I'm perfectly fine with, because Umbreon is the only one that will live the hits. Okay, I have to catch Tauros this turn. Slacking's loafing around the next turn anyways. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to heal Wall again. Because they seem obsessed with trying to take down Wall. This is the first fight I've been in where the Shadow Pokemon have been dead set on Umbreon. Which is crazy to me. Because every other fight, they've been doing everything but take Wall on. It works out well, but it works out well for me both ways, to be perfectly honest. Dragonite, alright. So he's saving Snorlax for last. Perfect. Oh my god, his dumb idiot self is the entire reason he's losing this. The shade balls are massively helpful though, by the way. Like, they've been huge during this whole thing. But Gengar's only taken damage from this Shadow Sky. All they've been doing is just attacking Umbreon. The only Pokemon on my team that can really take these hits. Alright, and Snorlax is his last Pokemon, so Gengar can't actually go down now. I don't need him anymore. Everyone's been burned. What is your fascination with him? I don't care. Okay, I care a little. Probably has thick fat. No, I can touch Dragonite next turn. I'm gonna say it right now. I am super happy with this team I finalized on. Gengar, I don't think Arcanine would have been anywhere near as good as Gengar is, especially with, like, dodging some of the ground-type attacks or Shadow Shakes. And Pidgeot, even before getting my hands on like learning Focus Blast, it was really useful. Taunt came in especially good on that the Articuno, so it couldn't try and freeze me. Well, I'm gonna let the burn do a little bit more. So burnout for you're all burnt out, really. Like you did a phenomenal job. I felt bad getting rid of Flamethrower, but it turned out Will-O-Wisp was the real fire move this entire playthrough. Are you serious?
Oh, I can give it a shot. I win. And the real fun thing too is I used all Pokemon I've never used before in ways I've never used them. Except for Azumarill. In all honesty, I probably use Azumarill in a similar way, but not with like Aqua Jet or Power Up Punch. This is all just going to be the same dialogue, so... How did they even know what was going on? Like, they're cheering for you like they knew the world was in danger or something. What are they even cheering for? Oh, unskippable credits are great, alright. Yo, salute to Iwata. Okay, so that was Eldest telling me there's still 15 more Shadow Pokemon, so... What does that email actually say? Because, Fortunately, Ardos fled the Isle with our last 15 Shadow Pokemon. I wanted to hand them in, but he escaped during the night. He's been spotted talking to trainers at Outskirts Stand, Agate, Fennec, Pyrite, and Gadian. Okay. Well, like I said... I just need to reboot this. I need to go downstairs. Because I know Egan's gonna battle me the moment I go outside, so... I don't need nearly as many Master Balls as I pulled out. I only care about having one stack. I don't even need one stack. The amount of time it would take me in this game to consume one stack of Master Balls is impossible. Is like forever, because it would all mostly just be wild Pokemon. Okay, the Shade Balls I will use on Mirror B.
Um... Swimmer. I'm not gonna worry about purifying, multi-scale, yeah, magic bounce, see? I should have an... Oh, Pidgeot's my other normal and flying type, that's right. This guy should be able to replace Swellow, right? Without affecting anything. Oh wow, we actually have a team this time. And that is why I did not run Pikachu. Of course. Intimidate. Oh, wow. I'm actually shocked. It crashed probably because of the cheat. I didn't save after I activated the cheat, so let me just reboot. I didn't think it was going to, but I guess the game did not like the Master Ball cheat. Oh, honestly, I don't even know if I want to bother with this. Especially since I'm just going to Master Ball them. Sladios, Latios, Parasect, Deoxys, Wobblefoot, Lunatone, Wigglytuff, Ho-Oh, Solrock, level 1 Farfetch'd for some reason. Masquerain, Beautyfly, Butterfree, Like, there's so many Pokemon here that are late game that make no sense. Their levels are all over the place, going from anywhere between 1, 40, 60, 50, 45. They're all over the place. Like, it makes no sense. The Ho-Oh is owned by Mirror B. That kind of makes sense, because it's the counter Lugia. But, like, Latios, Latios, Deoxys, Parasect... like, why is Masquerain post-game? That would have been a great Pokemon to have early game. Dunsparce, like, fuck. This is all just bad. I think I'm just gonna call it here. I doubt there's gonna be anything special for completing it, so... outside of an extra cutscene, there wasn't before, and I'm just also starting to get a bit tired too. All right. Yeah, that was, I want to say, Pokemon XG, Gale of Dark, or Next Gen, that was a phenomenal game. In all honesty, through some of the cheating, I also removed some aspects of the game from it as well. Like, I didn't have to do any mount battle to get battle coupons because I cheated them in, and stuff like that. I'm glad I didn't bother master balling like I did in XD. Especially since, like, it led to, like, in all honesty, the team dynamic, if I had master balls, the team dynamic would have changed significantly. Because, it would have made sure, like, it basically would have led to me being, I would have had my team probably be far more offensive because I knew I could just throw a ball and catch them, right? But defensive, like, one thing, I know it'll probably never happen again, but I actually really enjoyed using a lot of the Pokemon in that team. Regirock, at times in the past, you know, for fun, I might have tried to use Registeel because of its balanced defenses and offenses, but I really enjoyed running Assault Vest Regirock. It was super fun. My only complaint is that I just wish it kept Clear Body. That's my only complaint, is that it kept Clear Body. It would have made Intimidate far less of a problem for it, especially knowing Power Up Punch. There were times where I used it and ended up being -1. Or just, you know, like, Intimidate was really bothering me. So I really probably would have preferred to keep Clear Body. It didn't give me a choice. Like, it wasn't an ability capsule thing. Filter Umbreon is the most useful Umbreon has ever been, ever. That thing would be a competitive stall monster if that existed. Only being weak to Bug and fighting and reducing the damage from it would make it insane to deal with. Having access to some moves on Pokemon they shouldn't normally learn, and I'm not talking about shadow like purification moves. Like, again, I'm pretty sure Pidgeot can't learn Focus Blast, but I could be wrong. But I know he can't learn Taunt. I know that. Umbreon, I know, cannot learn Thunder Wave. So there were definitely some exceptions there that existed. In some ways, I do wish I still ran a Pure Heart Pokemon. My only complaint probably would have been to have, maybe to not have evolved my Clefairy so early. So I could have probably gotten some better moves on Clefable, but, yeah, the final switch of dropping Metagross and Arcanine for Pidgeot and Gengar
was a huge difference. Like, it's hard for me to say, but that Pidgeot did better than Metagross was. Metagross was Assault Vest, so Regirock kind of also replaced Metagross too. But in reality, like, it was a bit of a switch. But yeah, that was just a phenomenal team. Like, I almost kind of wish I had a Hall of Fame for that team. It was just that good and that fun. So yeah, so tomorrow we start up Borderlands 2 random lock. I need to get thumbnails for it, and then last story, I might just make thumbnails for that at the same time. So with that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm gonna see you later. Goodbye, everyone.